Is this thing on? So, I started the stream without even having my headset plugged in. Welcome back to Ace's Place, everybody. Home of the technical difficulty. Anyways, it's been a few days. Work has been incredibly busy, but also in a lot of ways incredibly rewarding. Mostly due to the team I'm working with. But, that being said, though, I hope you all had yourselves a good last few days. We're going to be trying to get back into, we're going to be trying to get back into just, streaming consistently, especially since I've got some interesting news regarding my schedule. All right. So here's the thing, folks. My schedule at work is about to start shifting around as of this coming week, right? So I will still be off today and tomorrow, and then I will be working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So Tuesday through Friday, 4 days this week, which means, of course, we're gonna have the evening, the dinner time streams, right? 5 p.m. to 8 p.m., right? But then I will start having Saturdays and Sundays off, which means I will be working Monday through Friday, which means we can have ourselves a consistent Monday through Friday evening schedule starting at, let's just say, you know what? We might actually start it earlier. Let's make it 4 p.m., right? 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Oh, maybe even make it 4 to 9. But we will have more consistent streaming on the weekdays. We will have an expanded schedule. And then if everything works out, we can also do our longer streams or multiple streams on Saturdays and Sundays, on the days off, on the weekends, right? The weekends is when we can really party because we could do stuff like Saturday morning cartoons. All right? Saturday morning cartoons, or Saturday morning game time. And then on Sundays, like usual, I can bring you back in noon to 5, take you to church. Sound good? Sounds pretty damn good to me. But anyways, we got some more Xenogears coming your way. I hope y'all are having yourselves a great weekend, and if you're looking to hang with your boy, y'all know what to do. Make yourselves comfy. Pull up a chair, kick up your feet, leave your shoes at the front door so we don't get any footprints on the tile, carpet, or furniture. And let's get this party started, shall we? It's game time. Okay. So, 11 hours and 1. $15 and 8. So we all know what that means. Here we go. Winner, Chop, good to see you both. And where we last left our hero, that's right, we were doing some leveling up right here, weren't we? We were gonna try and get ourselves to 30, was it? So yeah, we'll get in a little bit more grind time. Now, winner, considering certain situation that was going on with you. How are you holding up, man? I know that had to be a hard last few days, hard week or so in the lead up to that, man. So, my condolences. That's that's really all any of us can hope for when the time comes, right? Just not to be alone when the credits hit. Now, if I hit enough of certain fights, then leveling up should be pretty quick. Okay, that's 28. 12,000. Ooh, okay, so those guys give me 1,300 a pop. Do gear parts, then let's go with the. Seven. Okay, so we've got roughly 4, maybe 5 fights left before I level up again. But yeah, Winter, I'm not sure if you caught it at the beginning, but uh, starting next week, I'm actually gonna be able to try and get in some more streams, not only during the weekdays, but also I should be able to get down to streaming earlier as well. So, if anything, it may be possible where you can at the very least catch us, before it's time for you to head to bed. You could catch us. It's like you might be able to catch us like right at the start. Actually, no. It'll still be after you go to bed by the time I get off work. Because I'll be off work and home, like at the very least by 2 o'clock Pacific. So that'll be around 10 o'clock your time. So I might be getting in literally just as you're heading to bed, if you aren't in bed already. Dang it. Yeah, I think I may have finally hit a point where I'm actually working a job where where I don't work Saturdays anymore, which is going to be weird. All right, another fight or two, and I should hit level 29. Woo! Okay, I think that was 3 fights since last time. Yeah, one more should do it. There we go. Level 29. And how many fights do we have to go? 13,000. Let's see, 13,3. And I get approximately 1,300 per fight, so about 10 fights, give or take. Actually, let me put that over here. All right, so what have I got here? 1400. Yes, indeed, Jagos. Yes, indeed. Bamco doing nothing with the franchise because it's owned by Monolith, and no, Bamco doing nothing with Xenogears, but all the other Xenotide, well, Square Enix owns Xenogears. I mean, the issue surrounding the rights to this game is, the issue surrounding the rights to this series, I mean, is hard for me to parse. I'll have to double check. Like, I'll have to double check a lot of the information, but basically, like, just the fact that there was so much executive meddling in this game way back then. And look, Jagos, I'm going to be real with you. I played Xenosaga 1, 2, and 3. Enjoyed both of those. Sorry, enjoyed all three of those. I've played Xenoblade Chronicles. I haven't had the chance to play Xenoblade 2. But I do own Xenoblade 3 on the Switch. Which is another reason why I need to get that system back. But my favorite of the Xeno games that has come out since, since the move from, PlayStation into the most recent generations, my favorite of the Xeno series games has been Xenoblade Chronicles Cross on the Wii U. And I hate how Treehouse butchered that shit in the localization. But other than that, I feel like the series and the franchise, frankly, peaked at Xenogears. And one of the best parts to this game's soundtrack is that it's it still has that sort of cinematic sound, right? But it's not a Hollywood cinematic sound like Nobuo Uematsu has been, coming out and really taking shots at. I'll put it to you this way: Xenoblade Cross on the Wii U is about as close to Xenogears as this series has gotten since Xenosaga. Unfortunately, I haven't had the chance to finish Cross yet, though, largely because, well, the game is pretty expansive, number one. Number two, my ex destroyed the Wii U. And number three, it's gotten to a point where finding a decent Wii U emulator to replay the game again has just been tough. And Xenoblade Definitive Edition is just Chronicles 1. You know, it's a it's a remaster and basically complete edition of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, which again, the OG Xenoblade Chronicles is not bad by any stretch. But best in the franchise since Gears, for me, has been Xenoblade Cross. Hey, what's good, Andre? Good to see you, man. Oh, since we got a few people here, let's have ourselves a bit of a discussion, shall we? Because there was one major hit of gaming news that hit over this past week that I can say it really starts putting shit into perspective. That being the shutting down and immediate termination of all Game Informer staff. Now, I've got mixed feelings about this. Because, Game Informer is another, or was, I should say, another long standing gaming media outlet that, was around since the days of EGM, right? But Game Informer, especially under its current. Yeah, Game Informer was up there with PlayStation Magazine. And Game Informer, especially under its current editor in chief, had definitely started going the way of most of these other, professional gaming journalism outlets, right? They went incredibly corporate, and they were joining the ranks of all the yahoos that were showing open disdain for their reader base. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. Was GI always owned by GameStop? Mm. But yeah, the thing that yeah, Game Informer wasn't always owned by GameStop. And honestly, before they got bought out by GameStop, Game Informer was actually still one of the, you know, one of the gaming media stalwarts, right? But here's the thing. Here's the thing that this brings to mind, though. It's the fact that now, more than ever, like outside of YouTube and Reddit and social media, gaming media and hobbyist media now really needs what you call it. We need a grassroots movement of independent hobbyists, gamers that still have, gamers that also have the resources to go out there to the, different conventions, to reach out to these companies and these developers on social media and, start getting the hard hitting news again. Start getting the news that actually matters to the hobby and to the player base again. You know, we we need actual legitimate journalists covering the medium and covering the hobby again. We need more gaming reviewers that aren't just out there to try and spew propaganda, but to connect gamers with games. That's the problem. It does require a lot of work. It requires a lot of work, and it requires the kind of work that very few of us either have the will or the resources, whether it be monetary or temporal, to put in. Exactly. Write ups, videos. I mean, shit. If if GameStop if GameStop could put the kibosh on fucking Game Informer, consider this: GameStop also owns Game FAQs. That right there is not just a repository of information, but that right there is history with all of the documents and all of the files, not just the write-ups, not just the guides, but the save files that are up on that site. And if that place gets 86'd like fucking like romhacking.net did, Jesus Christ. That would literally be a piece of that would be a piece of the soul of this hobby just ripped away in memory hold if that site goes down. I mean, yeah, the message boards in the community got really damn toxic, but considering just the sheer number of people that frequent that site, law of averages says it was bound to happen. But again, the documentation and the history that is all there. I mean, between game FAQs, fucking overclocked remix, Madman's Cafe. You're right. It's literally publishers versus the community. It's it's publishers versus the community. But the games that have actually done the best, especially recently, have been games where the developers either go over the heads of or just sidestep the publishers entirely and communicate straight directly with the community and directly with their player base. It's just, man. Exactly. Digital Extremes and Warframe. Perfect example. I mean, hell, think about it this way. Speaking of Digital Extremes, the other game that they had going, not Soulframe, but the one they were working on with Airship Syndicate, Wayfinder, right? Wayfinder damn near died on the vine because of Digital Extremes as a publisher. So Airship Syndicate turned Wayfinder from a live service game into, I think, a single player at this point, or is it still online multiplayer? I forget. But they turned it from a live service game into just a straight up console game, and have been revitalizing that shit because they sidestepped the publisher. Digital Extremes made Warframe when no publisher wanted it. And now you see that game has been going for like 10, 11, 12 years strong now. Hell, The First Descendant. The First Descendant is only published by Nexon, and we all know Nexon's reputation. But in the month and a half that that game has been out, the developers at Magnum Studio have been doing so incredibly right by the community and have been really working on and expanding and just solidifying that game as a solid piece of kit. Exactly. In this household, it is morally correct to despise publishers like Nexon and to support developers like Magnum Studio and like the cookie cutter developer. And I mean seriously, the waifu character designs aside, just the way they've actually been handling the game itself. You know, they come in, they see something that's going on in the community, like, certain farming routes or certain, the community taking, finding certain bugs and actually, taking advantage of the bugs while they're still there. They're like, oh shit, this got past our QA. Like literally just a couple days ago, one of the characters in the First Ascendant, Kyle, he had this bug where he could use his dive bomb to literally just one shot, toe tag, intercept bosses. The developers saw the bug and they're like, "Oh damn, this was unintentional. Let's go ahead and patch this out." But for everyone that wound up using the bug to make their progress, we're not going to take it away from you. They see certain popular farming runs, and they're like, okay, why are people going about the farming runs like this? It's because this is more fun, this is more rewarding than the rest of what we got here, apparently. So let's try and bring those up to standard. they don't go through and just take a nerf bat to everything. They actually try and improve the rest of the game in order to give people more options and more variety as far as what they want to do in it. It's a mindset you rarely, if ever, see in developers or publishers. Really, it's a player first sort of mindset. Level 30. There we go. I mean, it's really the kind of thing it's the kind of thing that you gotta applaud, and it's for that reason that I have actually had, again, no trouble legitimately spending money on the premium currency in the First Ascendant. But you don't have that many developers or publishers actually, going that route. Exactly. That's why they still have 100,000 people playing that game right this instant. And that's just on Steam. Hold on. Let me turn this fan on real quick. It's starting to get a little toasty in here. Oh, whoa, oh damn. But I mean, but again, that player first mindset though brings me back to my original point and brings me back to the original discussion about about gaming news media, right? When you've got outlets that hire the likes of scumbags like Alyssa Mercante, when you've got outlets that cut their teeth continually on fucking when you've got outlets that continually cut their teeth on trying to manufacture outrage and controversy and trying to push forward not even editorializing, but again, just straight up propaganda instead of giving the viewer base what they want to see in their news. Sorry, I had to pause for just a moment. Appreciate the resub, Blue. But exactly, outrage bait kills itself in the end. You know, if you if your stock and trade is a Pavlovian approach to attracting your readers. Dog whistling them with controversy just to get them to want to pay attention to you long enough to tell you where you can stick it, then you are engaging in Ouroboros behavior. Feasting upon yourself, but unlike the Ouroboros, you are not infinite. You will eventually burn out. You will eventually run out of fuel. But if you come into it again, just if you come into it with the mindset of providing information, of helping people make informed decisions about what they're going to be spending their time and their money on, and actually, having fun. Exactly. Hearing the stuff with Bungie does say a lot about Bungie. Oh my fucking god, that CEO needs to get keel hauled, frankly. And this is why, Blue, I am so glad that you popped in when you did. Resub or no. Because check this out. The Blue Riot bot, he's getting ready to start up with some, monthly content that's going up on YouTube. In fact, let me go ahead and pull my YouTube back up really quickly so I can find the title of the video one more again. Here we go. The title of the video. Blue posted it almost a full day ago now. Logging July 2024. All this set of monthly videos that Blue is going to start putting out on YouTube is not only covering what's new that came out back in July, but also what he's played. So it's like a combination of news and reviews in that one video. That right there is a great start to filling the gap that has not only been created by certain outlets getting shut down, but willingly vacated by others over the past decade. Mm. I'll definitely have to check that out. Exactly. It's like I said, the main reason why we're not seeing so much of, the kind of outlets and the kind of news sites that we need to actually be seeing in this hobby is because a lot of us that can actually, in my opinion, do the most good, we haven't got, we're lacking in resources. That resource could be money, that resource could be time. But not only do we need more people to actually, come in and, you know, pick up the slack where the rest of these outlets have been failing miserably, but we also need more people to pick up the ball and run with just not just calling out, but dealing with the bad behavior in the industry and especially in the community. Because more than anything, we really desperately need to clean house. I know there was some way that I was to go about this. All right. Let's get back to it. Okay, now I do remember this fight being one of the trickier ones here. You know what? I still need to go back and finish playing through the Darksiders series, at least 1 and 2. You know? Three is a mid-tier Souls-like. I feel that. But yeah, it still comes down to the fact, though, that, you know, just like I said earlier, Darksiders basically has 3 prequels. Alright, nothing that actually continues the narrative established in the first game. It's a series of setups for what happens next. Let's hope now that we actually get to see what happens next. No, I didn't. I didn't see the PC specs for that Star Wars game, and I'm afraid of what those specs are, frankly. But I mean, it's Ubisoft. But I'm guessing you need something like you need something like crazy top of the line to run it. Dog, I honestly, I don't think I'll even play Star Wars Outlaws when it's at 20. Exactly. I'll stick with KOTOR. I'll stick with Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles. I'll stick with The Force Unleashed. Hell, I'll go back and play Star Wars Masters of Teras Kasi before I pick up Outlaws. Alright. They said they took inspiration from 10 and 12. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Nah. I'm sorry. Nah. Dragon Age peaked at Origins. Yeah, I need to actually go back and check that game out too. I mean, I missed out on a lot during the like I missed out on a lot of really good games on Sony's portable systems. Thankfully, I was able to catch up with some of the PSP back when I had my PSP Go before the X broke that. Mm. And I'm so glad that there is at least one set of games that got remastered for the PS4 that came over from the PSP, and that was the God Eater titles. Excuse me. That that is probably one of the that is probably one of the realest statements right there, and seriously, it's got to be one of the most pertinent, one of the most pertinent analyses of current, of the current state of the hobby and the industry and the medium. I mean, that's why there are so many remakes and re-releases and remasters coming out, because more and more people have been enjoying going back to the older games and having fun with those games, as opposed to as opposed to a lot of the newer stuff that's coming out. Yeah, no, I definitely get that, and yeah, it's not like newer games are, it's not like there isn't anything to look forward to coming up, right? But it's just the simple fact that more people are actually, just going by the numbers, it seems there's more of an interest in a lot of the older titles and franchises that came out. Exactly. The what you call it? The Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. That's a great example. The moment that was announced, the pop heard round the world was instantaneous. I mean, part of the attraction to Street Fighter 6 is that so much of its vibe was inspired by 3. Part of what makes City of the Wolves so fucking fantastic is that it's basically carrying on from Mark of the Wolves. Oh, the Punisher, seriously. Such a great game. Like I would love to see a Capcom beat 'em up collection that includes Aliens vs Predator, the Punisher, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, Knights of the Round. Oh, and of course, the D&D games. Well, I know there's a. Well, no, there is a. I was about to say Knights of the Round and Mystara. Those are in the. I think they're in the Final Fight. They're in the beat 'em up collection that came out with Final Fight. Yeah, that's right. But not just. Oh wait, no. One other Capcom beat 'em up that, so help me, needs to be brought back, especially in a collection or in just a re-release. Fucking Battle Circuit. Like, Alien vs Predator, The Punisher, and Battle Circuit are like the 3 big time innovative side-scrolling beat 'em ups from Capcom. Well, the more modern ones that aren't Final Fight, you know what I mean? Right. Really? I stepped on the save points and I'm getting into a fight. You bastard. Oh shit! I was supposed to be taking intermission at the 1 hour mark, 2.5, and 4. Ah. Okay. Give me a sec to finish this fight real quick, refuel and save, and then we'll go ahead and take our first intermission. But we'll come back to talk about this some more, most definitely. Mm, that's true. Licensing issues. Lots of licensing issues. Oh yeah, no, we got a little bit into, a little bit too into it. Oh yeah, I got two extra armors plus two, and a magnetic coat instead of a beam coat. Well, all right. So oh, I follow free glass. But anyways, let's go ahead and take this first intermission. You know the drill. Get up, stretch, grab yourself something to drink. Get a little something to eat. Refuel, recharge. But we're definitely going to get back more into this conversation because the more I think about it, the more I talk about it, the more I really do want to help contribute to to really helping bring back hobbyist media, even if it's just starting up a little collaborative group, like you know a little something just amongst us. You know how there's like all these different groups of artists in Japan. The doujin circles that work on their stuff over there, and they come out with some really top tier shit. Hell, if more of us independently got into something like that, but with gaming reviews and news and interviews, and if we were able to actually reach a decent sized audience, I think we could make something positive. Something. We could do more than just discuss what needs to be changed with the hobby and with the community, but we can actually put our money where our mouths are and really start contributing. But anyways, more on that after the break. We'll be right back.
So I done tried to put on the wrong headphones.
Welcome back, everybody. And it looks like I have missed some shit over the break. So let's take a peek here. What do we got? Hmm. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need to bring that back up. There we go. Right. So now that we done come back in, let's make sure I save again. Cause you know how you gotta be paranoid. You know how you gotta be absolutely paranoid when you are playing old school RPGs. Did you save? If you have to ask that, you should probably save again. Okay. So it looks like we got one more segment coming up before we get to the next major chapter in the game. So let's get down to it. So let's change out that extra armor for. Ooh, that's right. I got the C circuit +1. Let's go. And then change it out for what was the other one they suggested here? Okay, C circuit, beam coat, and magnetic coat. That's right. That's what we need here. So boom. C circuit, beam coat. Ah, psh, right. Oh, oh, that's right. I done came into another part of the. There we go. I've got the same items as before. Anything that you like? Nah, I'm good. Ignore. How cruel. Alright, let's get up here to the top of the cavern. Ow! Bad! get these mech jabs. Okay, let's get to the top of the cavern. No! Fuck! Okay, let's try this again. So we're supposed to get up here, then up here, then up here, then up here. Dang it! Curse you, random encounters! Whew. It's like now when I'm not trying to grind, that's when all the enemies are really starting to show up. Then we go up here. There we go. Then we jump up here. Then we go here. Almost there. Almost got it. Almost got it. Yeah. Looks like the mountain peak is right above here. And dang it! Would you stop this nonsense? Just let me go. Ah, no. Mm. Right. It'd be like that. It's like, you ready to go to the next level? Not yet. 30 minutes later. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, let's go. There we go. Okay, so we got that.
Right. No, you're absolutely right. With all the bullshit coming up surrounding, election season. Wait, it's November and it's. Oh my God, we're 3 months out from election. Fuck, no wonder. Look, the next few months on social media are gonna suck. So, Blue, you deciding to delete Twitter off your phone, I don't blame you. Exactly, that shit is stressful. No, YouTube ain't helping with the ads. God forbid you try to use Twitter on your phone. I mean, for fuck's sake, now they're forcing fucking Timu ads on that shit. And yeah, the AI ads, oh my god. That's a good way of looking at it. Excuse me. Oh, and taking a quick peek at a little notification I got on my phone. That actually reminds me of one other particular piece of conversation that we need to have, and that right there is going to take us back to what's going on with Bungie and with Destiny, right? So with the shit that happened with Bungie and their, and their CEO, it well, it doesn't put into question. It answers the question of the future of Destiny as a franchise and as a game, right? There's going to be no more updates. It looks like Destiny 2 is basically coming to an end. And with that, it really makes me hope that more companies that have these live service games out, like Magnum Studio with the First Descendant, like Digital Extremes with Warframe, actually start thinking of, what the end of service is going to look like for their games. Setting up for possible, setting up for offline, setting up for offline modes so that way the games can still be enjoyed with the content that was in them. You know, once the actual live service is done. Let's think back to what's going on with Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, right? When those games hit their end of life, right? A lot of the limited time events where you'd get certain special items, or a lot of the limited time events, they will still keep going in a cycle. And more often than not, a lot of the DLC and a lot of the expansions and stuff still remain up and available for download. So let's say if you purchase Monster Hunter World, then you get everything that came in that base game. Or let's say, you know, no, I think there was for a while a bundle sale going on with both with Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise with their expansions. But if you pick those up, you get to experience all of the content that was in those games. Just because the service is sunsetting, it shouldn't mean that the content, that the game itself sunsets. You know what I mean? Exactly. Those expansions are all about giving the player base what they've been asking for, bringing back monsters from previous Monster Hunter games. Adding new environments and adding new mechanics to the game to spice up what was already there. Exactly. Exactly. Oh no! Oh! Oh god! Get this Shoryuken! Okay, where are we at right now? 2 hours and 4? Okay, so far so good. Blue, that is one of the big problems with games media right now. The fact that they sugarcoat shit because they have connections to the company. And Jagos, you called it right. They have ties to the company devs and think that'll save them. Exactly. No. No, you got it exactly right with Max. And after hearing about that shit with, like, listen, I wasn't necessarily on board the Sphere Hunter hype train. You know, I was one of those cats that wanted to sit back and say, okay, let's wait and see how it plays out when it comes to her. But seeing that right there, how she ignored or skipped over the performance issues with Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah, can't abide by that shit. Now you see, here's the thing that I feel folks tend to get mixed up with as far as Max goes. And this is from actually having the chance to talk with this man, you know, even if only for like a couple seconds, back at EVO 2016. This is what folks tend to get mixed up with Max. It's not that Max is a shill. He's a hype man. He's an optimist, right? I mean, yeah, if there's issues out there, he'll talk when it's safe, which people give him shit for, and in my opinion, rightly so.
But for all his faults, or for all the faults folks may find in him or may point out, what it comes down to is the fact that Max, in a way, is like his dog. Rest in peace, Benny. Genuinely happy to be there. And he tries to project that through his content, through his streams, through his YouTube stuff. That's what he tries to do. It was how much he loved Killer Instinct that actually got the cats over at Iron Galaxy to look at Max and go say, hey, you know what? Not only is he a huge fan of Killer Instinct, but he's also a killer editor. We've seen his skill. So let's take someone with the skills that we need that also has the desire for the product and bring them onto the product. Hence how Max got the chance to work on KI 2013. Max was a fan first. But had that skill. But he also would not shy away. Again, although he only talks about problems when it's safe, he still would not shy away from discussing the problems that he sees in his chosen piece of media. But while Max is a safe whistleblower, we're going to need more people out there like Event to call out the hard news. We're going to need more people out there like B Plus when he actually gets on the videos to just cut through the absurdity and get back to folks talking common sense and, being self-aware of what they're doing and what's going on. But then we also need more people out there like Max, who, even with a lot of the negativity surrounding certain products, can balance out what's out there with the positivity, the hype, the joy, right? And it's not, fake smiles and fake positive vibes. It's, hey, I really enjoy this thing. Let me dig into it a little bit deeper. Let me show y'all what this is all about. If you still don't like it, that's fine. But here's some of the good shit in it. Exactly. You gotta grow up sometime.
Block that. Please block that. Thank you. Oh God, not again! Ah! Get that Ken Masters treatment. Acting like you won't get command grab. That's right. That is exactly it. And that right there is exactly why an Outlaw Star RPG would be so fucking baller. Because the ship-to-ship combat is literally... Don't go in there acting like you won't get command grabbed. Okay, we got past that blockade. Okay, here we go. Here we go. You get yourself some rest, Winter. Thanks a lot for popping in, man. You know, it's always good having you in here, especially when, especially when conversations like this come up. All right, here we go. Is that the best you got? boy. Ow. Yo, columns 3 first to 10s? See, and that's the awesome stuff right there. Right? Again, just people getting in there and enjoying those old games. Okay, what are we looking at as far as hit points on this thing? 3K. Brother, you missed! And that's a done deal. Yeah. Like ever since the Marvel collection, everyone going to play anything that has tag mechanics. I mean, hell, we're seeing Rage of the Dragons come back. Rage of the freaking Dragons! Look, y'all, that right there was one of my favorite fighting games at the turn of the century. Third Strike was baller, Mark of the Wolves, yes, excellent stuff. KOF 2000, 2001, mwah, fucking cinema. But good lord, Rage of the Dragons had me in a chokehold. And has not let go to this day. Like, look, Rage of the Dragons had me in such a chokehold that back when I was tinkering with Mugen, back in like '08, '09, I was actually trying to work on building my own fan-made sequel to Rage of the Dragons. Ooh, yes, yes. Last Blade, especially Last Blade 2, and also Galaxy Fight. Both of those were really damn good. Look, if I wasn't so big on fighting games back then, DDR would have been what had me in a chokehold. And that is especially considering. Oof. That is especially considering the fact that, what you call it? You know, a good chunk of my friends around that time, like a good chunk of like, a good chunk of my close friends at that time. Sure, we were still playing fighting games together, but they actually put together their own little competitive DDR freestyle team, and we'd go around SoCal and compete. We weren't big, but we were still out there doing it. Oh, and here we go. Looks like we hit that 2.5 hour mark now, so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So let's go ahead and take this next intermission, the midstream intermission that we were supposed to have been taking. But yeah, we'll give it a little bit more time to just, we'll give ourselves a little bit more time to, stretch, get some fresh air. We'll come back, and then at around 4 p.m. is going to be our next intermission before the end of the stream. But we're definitely going to be coming back with more Xenogears, and, we're just going to, well, the plan's just to have some more fun. I mean, that's really what it's all about. But anyways, I'll catch y'all in a little bit on the other side of the break. Don't go away. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the extended intermission there. It was a bit of a bathroom break. Anywho, let's get cracking on some more Xenogears, shall we? We've got lots to do and lots more to come. Let's go. Shut up and listen, boy. It's about to go down. Oh no, it's happening. It begins. It begins.
No, you're right. Yeah, let's take a moment. Well, actually, I mean they put out demos for. I mean, they did put out demos for Final Fantasy VII Remake and for 16. But still, the fact that they did it is something that, you know, something that definitely warrants discussion and actually warrants commendation. You know, it's like we were saying on the last stream. Demos in this, like in this current zeitgeist in the hobby, demos are vital. Hmm. Oh, he took this man's arm clean off. Oh boy. Well, there was a demo for what you call it? There was a demo for Valkyrie Elysium. I didn't get the chance to play that demo, but I did decide to go ahead and pick up the full game when it was on sale. And you know what? While it doesn't stack up to the Lenneth or Silmeria games, Elysium was still solid. Not quite top shelf, but solid. Mmm. I know which one you're talking about, Jagos, and while they invoked the name of Parasite Eve, they said it was a spiritual successor, not a sequel. Kind of like what's going on with Penny Blood being something of a spiritual successor to Shadow Hearts. So, I see where they're going with it, but I haven't said anything as far as high expectations yet. boy. Oh, ow, 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 ow! Fuck! Okay, I forgot they were gonna do this. Oh my god, I love this section of the game right here. Is we can't drill through the sand like normal. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jump the ship. Incoming! Fuck! We gonna drop a whole ass sand cruiser on you. That is priceless. Trying to make our ship fly? When we get back, it'll take a month to get this heap of junk working again. You seem to be okay. Sheesh. What was that monster anyway? Not finished. That's what that monster was. Exactly. Fuck it, we brawl Xenogears edition. What in the hell? Right. It was at this moment that they knew they fucked up. That was pretty interesting. But dropping a warship on me is cheating. Take it back. Like, hey, you dropped something! It's like, oh, fuck, 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 fuck!
Hello, achievement.
Yes.
And next we pick up. Kaiser, we have some news.
Yes.
We investigated the cause of the recent explosion at the southern Ava border. Our data showed a large amount of radiation was released at the epicenter. It was probably caused by an overload of a battleship-class slave generator. The cause of this is still unknown. The shockwaves from that explosion took out two-thirds of the Ava and Gebler forces combined. Now Ava is in the process of regrouping their reserve units, but that should take at least several days. Concerning your order, the scouts have arrived at the area you requested.
Found it, eh?
Yes, sir.
I see.
We know the gear found was stolen from the 11th base by the Gebler unit in Ava. And in the investigation of the machine, we also caught the unconscious pilot. The seized gear has been transported to the capital. From the circumstances, we believe information was leaked to Ava.
How can you say that?
All the gears except this were destroyed at Lahan. Judging from the ID signal, this one wasn't with Ava, but was part of a pirate group.
Pirates?
You mean the young prince? Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
We're now analyzing the combat data. However, we discovered some black boxes which are likely to delay the analysis.
Black boxes.
That gear wasn't made by us. The stock body was brought in by them.
So that's it.
Kaiser?
What?
Shouldn't we begin an assault on Ava?
Are you trying to destroy Kislev?
Huh?
Indeed, it would be easy to take down Ava, but it would exhaust our resources also.
Well, we can't afford to miss this chance.
Even if we beat Shakan, Solaris would only replace him with another puppet. What if we exhausted our resources and found ourselves under attack? Anyway, we must still be concerned with Nissan. There's nothing to gain by doing anything now.
Excuse me!
It seems they have arrived.
Yo, seriously though. Just
That's cheating dropping a warship on me. Here, you can have it back. It's like, oh, well, this backfired spectacularly. I'm gonna have to steal that scene for something. Excuse me. Is that it? Yes. If you use that, you can pass through the barrier. You'll be free to go where and when you please. That man. What was it? Graf. Is he still around? He's rather busy now. I was assigned to be his representative. I will ask you this once. Why do you help us? Who are you people? I have told you before. I simply wish to observe what's in store for the world. There are so many things you people must know. I am merely your guide. I cannot directly assist you. However you use it is entirely up to you. So you're telling me you do not require any recompense. Let me see. Well then, how about this? Well, I must go. But what a strange thing to ask for. What did she say? They want me to transfer that gear we captured and its pilot to D-Block. D-Block? I wonder why. I don't know either. But we still owe them a favor. We just can't deny them. So see to it. Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no rules in warfare. Where am I? You shouldn't be here. Where am I? Good, you finally awoken. It's like you finally woke it up. You've been unconscious for 4 days, so I'd begun to fear the worst. Who are you? And where am I? How did I get here? Ah. You've only just gained consciousness, so don't push yourself too much. I'm a doctor. You were in Norchin, the imperial capital of Kislev. This is the detention area for criminals, commonly known as D Block.
Detention area for criminals?
You're now in a living quarters for prisoners in D Block. Judging by the way you were brought here under the heavy guard of the Kislev army, you're no ordinary criminal.
Huh? Oh, look. What good timing. Prince Charming has woke up. This may be sudden, but you have to come along with us.
Not the baptismal ceremony. The patient only just woke up. It's unthinkable that you would try and suddenly carry out your ceremony on him.
Come off it. Just a sec. That guy's been thrown in here as a crim, ain't he? You should be thanking us for having a kind and compassionate heart to let him rest up a few days.
Yeah, that's right. As long as he's come here as a crim, he's got to follow the rules.
That's the way it is. So without further ado, we'll borrow him for a while. Don't worry. We'll return him to you straight away. Once we're through with him, that is.
You don't have a choice in this. If you oppose us, the fair doctor will cop it too.
Okay. I'll do what you want.
I'm so sorry, I can't go against the battlers. Please forgive me.
Oh, what a sensible lad. That saves us a lot of trouble. Anyway, come along now. The champ is waiting. And don't worry, we'll let you return here soon. Hurry up, then.
Forward march!
Champ, we brought him to you. Thanks, Cesarn. So you're the new inmate. We don't know or care what you did to get put in here, but welcome to D Block. So, what name do you go by?
I'm Fei Fong Wong. And what's your name? I know it's not really champ. I at least have the right to know that much.
Why, you... How insolent! Calm down, Cesarn. I don't mind. The name's Rico. Kid, it's good to have guts. If it's the real thing. We know it's a bit sudden, but we need to see how strong you really are. Heinrich. Vargas. Leonardo. Cesarn. Let's begin his baptism. Take him outside. Kid, you're up front. Now, I think you've got the idea, but I'll tell you anyway. All the criminals sent here are each given a rank. Deciding what rank you are is easy. You get your rank by fighting these 4 battlers. Relax. The fights are one-on-one. By now you should have realized, results are everything. If you can defeat these 4 battlers, you'll be promised a certain amount of freedom. Well then, let the fights begin. Well, that's what I'd like to say, but even we have some compassion. We'll give you some time.
Even though it's one-on-one, you still have to fight all four. You should get prepared for the fight. And one more thing. Don't even think about trying to get away from here. After all, that's an impossibility. Alright, so where are we? Yeah, we got Tenbu. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Seems we're pretty good on the gear. And let's get down to it, shall we? Hey, are you ready? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have been voicing Suzanne as a female. Whoopsie daisy. Anyways, let's rock. Champ, he's ready for his baptismal ceremony. Then let it begin. Your first opponent will be Leonardo. Lost to someone who's just recovered. Sadness. How's the next one? Yeah, right? Ow! Acting like you won't get command grabbed. And that's two. How could I have... Entertaining. Who's up next? Okay, so this guy's supposed to counter death blows if I remember right, so... We'll hang back.
right, Vargas, you got one more round. You better make the most of it. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Nah. Yeah, that's what it is. 5-4-1-4-5. Let the beating commence. What goes up must come down. Not bad. Not bad. No one's beaten Vargas since Cesarn. Now for the last one. You think you can win? Okay. I think I have an idea how to deal with this one. Gonna keep hitting you with them shadow elbows until you fall down. And she fell down. Ridiculous. Even I lost to you. You've beaten all four. Well, this is an unexpected outcome. Let me give you the special treatment. I'll be your last opponent. Enough! There's no purpose in doing this. I've got nothing to do with you. No need for a reason. This is the D-Block tradition. We have to determine the pecking order. Get ready.
Is that the best you
Is that all you can do? What? Don't you want to fight? What's wrong? If you don't resist, I'll end up breaking your neck. No. What's that? I can't hear you. No. I won't fight. Well then, this is the end. Out of the way! What? I... That's more like it. You're quite good. You're the first one to ever injure me. Now I don't have to hold back. I'm looking forward to this.
Well, I'm not. And now for the squash match. Yo, Faye's about to get hurt. Bad. Are they giving me one more chance to feel like I did something here? A bit tough. Well, a win's a win. You got yourself A rank, kid. Didn't you hear? Take him back to his quarters. And don't forget that one thing. Alright, just checking up on something real fast. Useless, useless. Where am I this time? You're in the same place, just a different room. You've had a rough day, huh? Oh, it's you. Looks like I needed your assistance again, huh? Yes, but don't worry. I don't mind. It's my job. Anyway, how do you feel? In a bit of pain, but nothing I can't cope with. Lately I've been getting used to this kind of thing. Last thing I remember was those guys speaking of what rank they think I'm worthy of. Oh, I think I better tell you about that. What? You know what rank I am? You're quite strong, aren't you? To beat 4 people in your condition? It's no wonder they gave you rank A. But to go up against a champ? It's amazing that you came back alive at all. That fight was meaningless. I had no reason to. I didn't want to fight. What happened? You look a bit pale. It's nothing. Don't worry. By the way, what's this thing around my neck? Oh, that? It's a bomb. The moment you leave the vicinity of the Imperial capital, that collar goes boom. Too bad, but while you have that on, you'll never be able to escape from Norchun. Apart from the civilians of D Block, a few select battlers, everybody has to wear them. Here in D Block, that is the only chain that binds the prisoners. A bomb. So no matter how I struggle, I won't be getting out of here. Anyway, you should try and get some rest today. You'll have a lot to do. It's like you'll have a lot to do coming up soon. And here we are in the "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" section of the game. The Square Enix Redemption. Sorry, the Square Soft Redemption. But yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and take this last intermission real quick, and then we'll come back. And we'll try and make ourselves some headway on this last hour of Xenogears for today. You know the drill. Grab yourselves a snack, but come right back.
Whew. Oh man. Oh, it is actually starting to get really rather warm. Hence why I grabbed me one of these. But yeah, the plan for today, we're gonna finish up here. And I got a couple errands I need to run. Get ready for what I had planned for tonight, and then Monday I'm thinking Monster Hunter. We'll come back with more Monster Hunter Rise, more Sword and Shield nonsense. It's gonna be great. But man, that voicing Rico kind of did a bit of a number on my throat there for a bit. But let's get back to it. We got a little bit more Xenogears coming your way. So here we are in the Squaresoft Redemption. Okay. So let's start making our way around the prison. Faye get himself a steak. And then that's not the way to go. I could have just headed out this way. But either way, this is where we need to be. Right here. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. They call me Hammer the Supplier. It's been a long time since such a powerful criminal's been sent to D-Block. So that makes you pretty famous in this town. In other words, you're the center of attention, bro. Could you stop calling me bro? My name's Faye. Well, what's wrong with it? It's not like I'm putting you down. What way you to prefer me call you? Sir? Or something? Do whatever you want. Then it's decided. I'll keep calling you bro from now on. By the way, bro, I hear you're really strong. Not many get A rank, you know. I'm pretty impressed. And what's more, bro, you seem different from the other prisoners.
Different, huh? Well, I can say you don't look so normal yourself. Hey, it's not meant to be an insult. Just a feeling I have. No deep meaning. Oh, and if you have any problems, talk to me. Since I'm a supplier, I've got all the connections. Bro, doesn't it seem like there's something missing here in D Block? Something, or things, that you could find elsewhere but can't find here? Yeah. Don't you think so, bro? Come to think of it. Yeah. What's missing are item shops. Oh, and don't forget the weapon shops. Hey, you need anything, bro? I got the good stuff. Let's see what you have. Ooh, excuse me. It's too expensive elsewhere. Yep. You know it's gotta be Hammer's ether bag. Let's see what he's got as far as accessories. I've got one of those, and I haven't equipped yet. I might need one of those. Okay, so 2. So that's 5, 45. You know what? Let's snag one of each. We got the scratch for it. Vest. It's a metal jacket for a nice, sizable jump in defense. Hey, what's good, Brian? Good to see you. How's the day been treating you, man? Okay, so where does it say we go next? So we go to the northeast part of town.
So you're the new guy. The Imperial Committee's looking for you. I heard something about you and the champ's men. They should still be somewhere in D Block. They decided to visit you. It's a good chance for a prisoner like yourself.
Okay.
Hell yeah, classic PS1 action.
Not here either. Must have left already. Huh? I finally get to meet you. You're Faye, right? And, out of the way.
Forgive us, Miss Cohen.
You men are hopeless. This is why I didn't want to come here with you two. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rue Cohen from the Imperial Battling Committee in B Block of this, the Imperial Capital. Imperial Battling Committee? What do you want with me? I'll cut to the point. We want you to participate in the battling tournament. Battling? It's a recreational sport where gear fights against gear, and even gear fights against monster, depending on the program. Currently, there are no regulations for eligibility, and we, the committee, rarely interact with the participants directly. You should be honored. You're in luck that your little incident with the champ caught our attention so soon. So how about it? Better a battler than a prisoner. It's not a bad deal at all.
I'm sorry, but I've got a bad history with gears. And I have no interest in such recreational tournaments. And above all, I don't even have a gear. So even if I wanted to participate, I can't. You're asking too much.
Indeed, we ask too much.
Oh, shush. You two keep quiet.
Forgive me, but do not worry about the latter problem. The gear you require for battling will be provided by the committee. So, will you participate then?
Don't make me repeat myself. I hate gears and I'm not interested in that kind of stuff.
If you won't change your mind, then you'll... Well, you're still new here. I'll give you more time. Perhaps we may have been too pushy, but please, think about this offer seriously. I'll be looking forward to a favorable reply. Well then, hope to talk to you again. Soon.
Gears, huh? Whoa! Hammer? Why'd you do that, bro? Wait, Hammer, what are you talking about? I overheard it all with my own ears. Why'd you reject their invitation? It's truly a rare occasion for the committee to personally make contact. It's still not too late. Do it, bro. We can still make it, right? You'll be a battler. A battler!
Oh, that. If you overheard, then you should already know. I don't like fighting. And gears, well, moreover, there's no reason for me to do it. If you become a battler, you can leave the prison and live in luxury. Power's everything here. The powerless, the weak, are just oppressed. So come on, bro, give it a try.
Is that all?
Huh? What do you mean?
Are you done?
Done?
You've said enough. Now could you move out of the way? Sorry, Hammer, but I'm not changing my mind. Fighting and gears. I hate them both. So too bad.
Oh, bro.
And from here, where do I gotta go next again? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Bro, I have news! News! The new doctor who was appointed today, he just arrived.
Hammer, you were supposed to have been in the bar.
Oh, bro, you shouldn't worry about such little details. If you just rely on me, the forefront of information, then you'll know it all. So, about this doctor.
About what, Doctor?
What? You didn't know, bro? The previous lady doctor got transferred to look after the civilian sector of town. Makes you envious, huh? So's we gets a new doctor to look after D-Block. They say he just got here.
The new doctor, huh? So, what on earth has this new doctor got to do with you, the great supplier?
What are you talking about, bro? Of course I have everything to do with him. If I can become chums with him, I can expand my connections by establishing black market medical treatment routes.
So that's it, huh? Hammer, what will we ever do with you? Whatever, bro, whatever. Anyway, let's go say hello to him, shall we?
Well, yeah, I suppose we should at least say hi. Come on. You say a new doctor's supposed to be here, but there's nobody.
Huh? That's strange. According to my sources, he should be here.
Too bad he's not here, huh, Hammer? Looks like you'll have to forget about those black market medical treatment routes you were.
Sound of an opening door. Seems that the new doc was in the next room.
Wait, Doc? Sighton, what are you doing here?
I monitored Kislev's radio communications. Heard them talking about a gear they recovered in Kislev that fit the description of Weltall. They say they transported it to their... They said they transported it to their capital. So I came here on the off chance I might also find you here. Huh? You wouldn't by any chance know this doctor, would you, bro? So anyway, Faye, have you taken any action yet? Taken any action? What do you mean by that, Doc? You cannot stay in here forever, can you? Are you not going to escape? Escape? Faye, you're not intending to spend the rest of your life here, are you? I take it you don't mind breaking your promise, then. What promise? Oh my, how could you forget such an important thing as that? You promised Bart that you would protect Margie and the people of Nisan if anything happened to him. Oh, that. I did promise that, didn't I? But has something happened to Bart? I am afraid to say so. He fought bravely against the enemy's new forces, but it was in vain. The Yggdrasil was badly damaged and sank to the bottom of the Sea of Sand. Just before the ship sank, I jumped in an escape pod and jettisoned out of there so that I was not engulfed. Since then, I regret to say I could find nothing of the others' whereabouts or fates. Who would have thought? What was I doing? What in the heavens happened, Faye? Once again, I blacked out. Lost all sense of time. I was fighting that Vanderkamp guy. Graf showed up. Then I realized what was going on with Bart and the crew. The other guys with me were beaten by Vanderkamp and his giant-sized gear. After that, it was like Lahan Village all over again. When I woke up, I was here in Norchin's prison block. Doc, what happened to the squadron at the Borderlands? What's the meaning of my being here and Weltall being recovered in Kislev? That squadron was annihilated. There was also a wreckage of a giant-sized gear, the likes of which I've never seen before. Come on now, Faye. Nobody is pointing their finger at you. It might have been caused by something else. It's alright, Doc. Little by little, I've been coming to understand it. Just maybe... No, most surely. I've done it again. Oh, Faye. I'll keep my promise. Otherwise, I'd never be able to look Bart in the face again. Bart and the others are alive somewhere. I just know that they are. So that means I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get out of here. Will you help me out, Doc? Of course. It will be my pleasure. No, bro. I doubt it. Any thought of leaving here is just a dream. And why do you say that? Because of these things. They're explosive collars. As long as we're wearing these, we'll never be able to set foot out of here.
Explosive collars. That is dangerous of them, is it not? Let me have a little look at it, please. Let me see. Oh, well. Aha. Oh. We might just possibly be able to do something about these. But really? Even mechanical engineers gave up on these in despair.
Well, Doc was always good at tinkering with machines, so I guess there's hope.
I don't know, bro. Let's leave him alone. No matter how good he is. One tiny mistake and it's boom, bang. Game over, man. Get Hammer's drift, bro? It's alright. I believe in the doc. Well then, shall we give it a try?
Ooh.
Just really quickly. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge, like, Shredder's Revenge is a great send-up to the old 80s cartoon. I mean, dog, if not for the fact that we lost James Avery, I really think they would have been able to get him to voice Shredder. And I know he would have had a blast with it too. Are you absolutely sure you want to go through with this, Faye? Do you not want to think it through first? Just to be sure, I mean. Though you can trust me. I hope. So let's take a rest first. Yes, let us rest up a little first. In the meantime, think carefully about it.
Alright, let's give this a shot.
He's deep in thought. I don't think he heard me. Oh, bro, please don't. No matter how you look at it, it's too dangerous. Well then, Faye, have you made up your mind yet? Let's do it now, Doc. Ready when you are. No turning back now, huh? Well then, you are sure you want to go through with it, so... Oh, bro! Well then, let us give it a go. This is harder than I thought. Ah. Oh. Uh-oh. Doc, what was that sound? And what's that behind your back? Huh? Oh, it's nothing, Faye. Nothing at all. That part is the explosive collar safety device, isn't it? Sorry, I did what I... It's alright, Doc. Doesn't matter if you take off one or two parts. We're going to take the whole thing off anyway. Well, Faye, what I just removed was the bomb's safety device. Safety device? What does it do? Well, bro, put simply, a safety device is what stops a bomb from exploding. When you remove a safety device from a bomb, it means the bomb could explode at any time. Okay, this is bad. Hurry up and get this thing off me, Doc! Now that it has no safety device, if I mess up while tampering with it, then it's the end of us. There's nothing more that I can do, Faye. I'm so sorry. It seems that these bombs will not explode unless given a very strong shock. They are delicate when you mess inside them, but they are extremely good at shock absorption. As you can tell from the fact that even competitors wear them in the battling tournaments. But no matter how shock absorbent it is, it's still dangerous in this state. That is true. If only there was something else we could do besides risky tinkering. Excuse me, Doctor, but would you mind giving me that safety device? It would fetch a fair price if sold to a collector. Besides, I'd be willing to pay you for it. This thing? Well, I do not mind. What do you think, Faye? Well, it's of no value to us to keep it now, is it? You can have it, Doc. Well, then, here you go. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, take this as payment. But we are still left with the same problem. If only there was a better way of getting rid of that explosive color. Oh, I forgot to tell you. There is a way of having these collars removed. It requires you winning a special pardon in the Imperial Games, though. A special pardon? Yeah. Every year they hold the Imperial Games of Battling. The Kaiser himself watches over the battling matches and cancels any sentence the winner's serving. Also, the winner's given a position as a military officer as an added bonus. Well then, all we have to do is win at the games then. Do we not, Faye? I'm telling you, it's hopeless. To do that, you'll have to beat the current champion, Master Rico. Our bro here has totally been beaten by that very person just days ago. And this time we're talking about battling. With gears, bro. Gears! There's no assurance of your safety. He could very well kill you by pretending to cause an accident. Really? Yeah. Last time I didn't have the desire to fight them. If I were to come up against him seriously, I'm not sure whether I could win or not. Is he really that much stronger than the other four battlers, this chap? Put it this way. He's the undefeated king, reigning at the summit of the Imperial Capital's battling tournaments, with a history of 40 bouts ending in 40 knockouts, most of which in the first 30 seconds of the fight. If he wins this year's Imperial Games, then he'll be the reigning champ for 3 years running. Just 1 second. Is this person a prisoner? Yes, he is. That is strange. The winner is supposed to receive a pardon, right? Why is he still a prisoner now, then? That's the thing. Master Rico could have said goodbye to prison life by now. But they say he turned down his pardon. Guess he must like his fighting a great deal.
Oh yeah, dude, it took me completely by surprise when I found out that Uncle Phil was Shredder, and I was like, suddenly considering what he does to Will, it makes sense.
Well, we can't just stand around here talking about it. I don't care whether it's battling or whatever. If there is a chance, I'm gonna try and take it. Are you serious? Yeah, I am. Do you think you can win? No, I don't. But for now, all I can do is try. Well, if that's how it is, then I'll just go off and register you now. That hammer. You look very pleased all of a sudden. But are you alright about this? As we spoke about before, whether you're forced to or not, you did not want to do this, right? Fight with gears, I mean. There are most probably other ways to get out of here. Faye, I do not want to push you into anything you do not want to do. I know, Doc. I still don't like gears. That much hasn't changed. When I pilot them, I become aware of how unstable my very being is. Even if I don't want to think about it. But at the same time, it's also a connection with some lost part of me. If that's the case, then recently, I decided I'd stick with it to the end. Ellie also had been troubled by the same thing. And if I just stay depressed about it, nothing will improve. Is that how you feel? I think I understand you better now, Faye. Anyway, let us get some rest today. We're going to be very busy shortly.
Faster than we expected. The awakening of the untouchable one. It has been 3 years since we heard any news. According to the memory cube, he is currently in Norjun, the imperial capital of Kislev. Detestable, vexing, cursed. If only he did not exist, the lambs would not have been turned into the Animus. It has been 500 years since our fall in the days of destruction that he caused. We would not have had to do this in such a troublesome manner as we do now. The excavation of the animal relics in Atraria is proceeding as planned. It's too late to change things now, but in the future, we'll shape what will be. Fade, vanish, disappear. Although we do not know which route it flowed from, we are fortunate the gatekeeper was activated. From the ethos, or it doesn't matter. Although, so are you saying that we mustn't break Ignis' equilibrium? Well, it is the surface, and that land is unclean. That is merely an excuse. It's a justifiable reason. Even Cain would not object. But we can't use the Geisha key. Not until the proper time comes. There's a third fleet in Bledevik. Their reserve units will do. Oh, his fleet. Your orders? To purge. Give no motives. If he knew our motives, it's obvious he'd do something unpredictable. But wouldn't we need more men to raise the entire area of Norjun? There is an ancient reactor in Norjun. We'll use that. The half-life fallout will be 1,000 years. Nothing will be able to live within 300 Celts of the explosion. However, they've lived through that before. They won't perish that easily. But we must at least eliminate him. Yes, there is nothing we need from there, so be it. Take care of it. If it is a direct hit.
Whoa, sorry, I think I'm starting to doze a bit. Oof.
If it is a direct hit, well then, your orders are given.
Okay. Let's take a tick to save. We got ourselves about 15 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Oh, not there. There. That way. I just finished signing you up. Gee, that was quick. Is it really that easy? Well, normally it ain't so easy. But a woman called Rue from the battling committee seems to have done some pushing and pulling on your part. The battling committee. Oh, you mean those three? Didn't miss much, Jagos. Just a little more discussion, a little more cutscening. Oh my goodness. All right. Here we go. So, this is the battling arena.
Or the reception area, to be exact. We're almost there. We're almost there. Dang it. Okay, this is proof that I'm starting to get tired. I'm like literally dozing, and I selected no both times when I brought up that dialogue box. So let's see what kind of gear parts. And of course I can't use that yet. So, you ready? That's the first bout. Yeah, that doze button is getting a little louder, but good news is we're actually just about at the end of the stream for today anyway. We're just about to hit the last part of office hours. Ah.
Mm. Oh.
Okay, you know what? I got a couple of boxes of mac up here in the cabinet. I got some mac and cheese. I actually got me some shredded cheese from the store because, you know, I was putting together some stuff for grilled cheese sandwiches. And I've got some of those, okay, you know, like the fried onion bits that are normally used for, like, you know, salad topping. Throw some of that on top of the mac and cheese. Man, yeah, that's it. I got dinner on deck. Ooh boy.
Oh, that's right. Now I remember.
Y'all. Okay, so if I move around normally with the D-pad, I can do this. But okay, there's my jump. Circles my dash. There's my attacks. There's my guard. There's my shoot. All right. Look at that. They give you frame data for free. Ooh-wee. Let me go ahead and save that state. Save state. Yes. And let's go ahead and bring this to a close for today. But next time, when we come back with more Xenogears, likely on Throwback Thursday, we're going to get right into the fighting. We're going to get right into the battle, and it's going to be great. I'm telling you, it's going to be a fun, fun time. But with all that being said, let's go ahead and bring this to a close, shall we? Dude, I hope so. That conversation that we had about gaming and the state of the industry and the state of the gaming media, I think a lot of us should be really sitting down and thinking about, you know, how we're going to contribute to this because let's face it, the only way that our hobby is really going to make the comeback that it deserves, especially after Game Informer shutting down, is if we get out there and contribute to the media and contribute to the word of mouth ourselves. But before we bring this stream to a close, let me go ahead and hit y'all with the daily reminder. And today we got two of them. Check this out. The first one: embrace the journey, the highs, the lows, the lessons. They're all shaping you into the unstoppable force you're destined to be. Oh, that's life in general, honestly. Though, I mean, if you're whatever you're doing, whatever you're trying to get yourself into, whatever you're trying to work on, whatever goals you may have, recognize that the journey, recognize that the training, recognize that the rest is part of the battle. Right? Everything contributes eventually to your eventual success. You just got to keep pushing. And secondly, in the hustle and grind of everyday life, let's not forget to pause and be thankful. And that right there goes back to, what I keep telling people. If you can find at least one thing every day that, gets you smiling, that makes you happy, that makes you thankful that you were there to experience that, to see that, to do that, then, yeah, take that time. Appreciate the events. Appreciate the little things. Appreciate, the people that you surround yourself with. Because all it's going to serve to do is make you that much better as an individual in the end. And with that being said, I appreciate every last one of you for coming in and hanging out with me for these last few hours, chilling, getting in some more time on a classic game, listening to me attempt to voice act. I mean, hey, that's 5 hours out of your day that you could have spent anywhere else doing anything else. But you decided to hang out here. And I can't thank you enough. That said, here's to hoping that you come back for another 5 hours tomorrow when we get back into some more Monster Hunter Rise. But until then, remember the 4 big rules of hanging out here with your favorite rookie. Stay happy, stay hydrated, stay gaming, and as always, stay good, neighborhood. I'll catch y'all on Monday, but until then, get some rest, enjoy your games, and try to think about how you want to make things, even just a little bit better. And take it one step at a time. Until next time, GG's, y'all. You take it easy.